And good morning, or afternoon, or evening, everyone. Xinthar here by himself today, playing some more Sunless Seas. Hope everyone's week was good. I spent a good amount of time down at PAX Australia, bringing out new games and the like. Hello, Sergeant Nubbles, good to see you. The quote function. Gotta love it. Yes, I'm all by myself today. Stuka had some technical issues that he's attempting to sort out, but we'll see how we go. Let's volumize a little bit. I think they were set for about there. That should be fine. Not, let me know as always. A little bit late because I had some technical difficulties with my internet, as is per the standard. But it seems to have sorted itself out. Hello, the Hidden Boss. Good to see you as well. Go get our messages from the Harbour Master. Now, hull's not actually that bad at the moment. 160. 2 supplies, 0 fuel. We're still on Xinthar number 5. Our most illustrious ex-priest of a captain. We've lost a few members of our crew from the officer ranks. They have suffered, as they are wont to do. But we can speak to the dark-speckled admiral. Oh, actually, hold. Don't think I have enough I have enough strategic information. Now we have a very useful piece of information. Now we also have some moves in the Great Game. Gets us 50 echoes and some favors. The diplomat takes notes and makes no sign, only listens in absolute silence, and finally nods and declares, I'll pass this on to where it will do the most good. Thank you. 3 and 600 echoes. Very good. I'll trade in all of these. Moves in the Great Game. May as well get some more cash. So we need a new boat. And we'll submit our pork reports to him. Mount Palmerston. Port Cecil. Whoops. This mouse has been doing some strange things recently where it does a double click whenever I click it. Hello, Blue 95 Kun. Good to see you. And good evening to you. Oh, that's going to annoy the hell out of me. It's especially dangerous as well. See that? That's very unfortunate. Might have to try unplugging and replugging my mouse. One moment, please. I'm sure this won't go badly. Ow. Pointy. Help me under. There we go. See if that fixed anything. Possibly, possibly not. We'll find out. Alright, port reports. Avid Horizon. Empire of Hands. Nope, that didn't fix it. Oh well, I'll try and deal with it. We'll see how we go. Oops, too much. What can we throw overboard? Some spider silk, that'll do. Still got a fair few we can submit. Let's go and see what we've got at the shops. Now we'll sell off this solus fruit. Okay, Wolfstack's Exchange. We have a lot of Scintillac and Devilbone dice, which I think we can trade to the Venturer. There we go. Another 500 echoes. What does he want now? 7 sacks of lamentable relics aren't hard to come by. Yeah, we can do that. 700 echoes. I did trade a fair few of those lamentable relics for other things, but I think it matters too much. What else did I have to sell? A solitary zoop. We'll sell that up. I could just buy it here. It's still a profit if I buy the dark drop coffee beans from here and sell them back to him. Probably not as much as a profit, but it's probably still a profit. Well, either way. Let's reduce some terror. Terror's gone. For 100 echoes, we can have a nap. 63 echoes. Very good. Well, that gives us favors of the Admiralty. Yeah, nice. Couple of new places. Where's that one I want? Maybe I've already grabbed it. It's possible. I wasn't paying great attention, and this double clicking is quite annoying. Let's see here. Polythrene. Oh, that's easy enough. We do need to go a slight bit south, though. Do need some supplies. How much is free? 33 of 40. What else is in our hold? Ah, colossal flute core. Should be able to sell that to someone, you'd think. Alarming Scholar, do you wish for it? Prisoned light scratches the surface of the core. Oh yes, the Alarming Scholar breathes. Oh yes, he seems to have forgotten you. So many savors. Come here, my love, come here. The irigo glow at the core brightens. Color leaks from the room to be replaced by one shade only. You wake slowly in your cabin. The swinging lights seem dull after the irigo glow. Your eyes itch oddly. What happened exactly? The scholar, you know, will never speak of it. That gets us a nice tidy 500 echoes, bringing our grand total to 9,031. Does put us quite close. Hmm. 13,000. We only need 4,000 more echoes, and we can afford the Maynard class frigate, which is the second most powerful ship in the game next to the Cloudery Heart. Interesting. Sorry about just doing a little bit of cleaning up here, fellas, and anybody else. I'm just going to make sure that I know what my plan is for this next run. We do need to go see Pigmote Island. Moving the dogged apprentice and his rambling crate to Rosegate. I think we're good. Okay. The last thing I need to check is my destination here. Okay. Don't think there's anything else we can do apart from buy some supplies. Very good. And we shall set off. And this time we're going to head a touch south. I need to find Adam's Way, I remember. Yes, as I was saying, though, I did spend some time at PAX Australia. I saw very many very good games coming out. One of them that stuck out in my mind was a game called Quizania, which is like Stardew Valley meets Final Fantasy, essentially. Or rather, Monster Hunter, I think. Especially the cooking. All the food in that game looks great. Play as a small sprite character going around and beating up monsters for their ingredients, and then you cook them and serve them in your tavern. Very good art. Shoes litter the length of the shore and bob in the sight of surf. Sunday best boots, solid farmer's shoes studded with hobnails. Small neat children's shoes with gleaming buckles. Wherever the inhabitants went, they went barefoot. Most of the brasses still hang on the beams, but now they are joined by an incongruous and sudden studding of barnacles. Behind the bar, the floor is littered with empty bottles. You test the beer kegs, also empty. The cellar is flooded with 3 feet of Z-water. Drowned rats float slowly across the surface. Yes, they all went to join the drowning king. At least that's my theory. I don't think I'll ever actually get a solid answer for that one. Let's check this. I did say we should head down to Pigmoat Island, so let's do that. We'll do so underwater. There was also a game called, what was it? Mars First Logistics. That was a cargo moving and shipping game based on Mars, where you would basically played as a vehicle that would go around, pick up crates and the like, and ship them back to your base to expand it. It's a very good looking game. Very chill. Most of the games I saw were chill. There was a bunch of horror games, but I avoided those ones for the most part. I don't want to get spoiled on them by playing a demo. If I'm going to play a horror game, I want to experience it for the first time, with no preconceptions. It's not like I don't like horror games or anything. Oh, crab ahoy! You'll have a delicious meal this night, boys. Oh good, we got a new hunting trophy. But we failed, but that's okay. Well, blood glows, and it's all terribly gooey. Fascinating. I am not the smartest captain out here. Smart captains tend to wind up dead, though. Saw some very good panels while I was down at PAX as well. Things like gaming in defense, pitching games to Devolver Digital, which the real takeaway from that one seemed to have been, hey, just make sure you pick the right developer for your game. Which I suppose makes sense. You know, you're not going to pick a top-down strategic shooter or something like that to... Well, I suppose you would pitch that to them, but more like a tactical what do you call it? The old school strategic games like Command and Conquer and the like. You wouldn't pitch to them. You don't really want to buy them. Which is a shame because I think everyone should have a good strategy game. Nope, let's grab some port reports. And then let's go ahead and grab ourselves a dilemma to resolve with them. Cloaked man in a hippo mask stands surrounded by a pack of rodent soldiers. You caught this one sneaking around by the aide hesitates before sketching the word of Pigmoat's blue scintillate. What should we do with him, hairless advisor? Speak with the hippo. You know the ways of Visage better than most. Accursed envoy, he draws himself up to the full height. Flourishing blessings be upon you, frog. You stop him cold. Frog. Hippo speaks above his station. His master notes him little more than an exile. He has no authority. Hippo is chastened. 1,000 apologies, he wishes. I felt the light of the left eye that might buy my passage home. The eye will call to others, and they will bring jackals to this place. Do not tarry here, once moth, lest their comforting shadows take you too. The rodents must decide a punishment that fits the crime. Masked man puts up no resistance as the guards lead him away. We will tie him down while we decide his fate, squeaks the aide, perched on your shoulder. We have no prison that can hold him, but our ropes are sturdy. I hope they are sturdy enough. Oh, they've gained a might. They are now strong. Just smuggle them a little bit of fuel. The rats scrape together what little they can to repay your kindness. Intriguing lumpy sack. It's probably not a sack full of skulls. Ah, scintillate. Thank you. There's an island to the south. We'll have a look. One Zayla claims it resembles the sun, another a Hindu mandala cross. A third suggests the rose window of Chartres Cathedral. This excites mockery. Nevertheless, the reaction is positive. And we're losing Terra, good. Often random outcrops of rock in the middle of the Unterzee have things hidden beneath them. Let's see what we can scrounge up here. A thing. Sort of a thing. Treasure? It could be, who knows? I think it might be fuel, actually. Although there is a current. Thanks, game. Guesswood gear, yep. Nothing much this way. Except for the snakes on the seafloor. It does seem to be rippling though, that's quite disconcerting. I should certainly hope so, Hidden Boss. Oh, that's not terrifying at all. Beloved. No beloved of me, that's for sure. Beloved back to the hellhole you came from, thank you. I've never killed one of these before. Let's dissect it for knowledge. Easy now. Easy, easy. Blast. The carcass comes apart in the hauling lines before you even open the cargo hatch, and the scatter of fleshy flotsam sinks in an instant. Surely it didn't do enough damage for it to disintegrate so completely. Now we're about to eat. We'll save some supply on that. Andromeda's rock. No, we're not in dire straits yet. We still have 3 fuel. And 7 supplies. Shall survey this southern coastline, because it's really one of the few places I haven't fully discovered yet. Mainly because there was a lot of evil Z creatures that I wish to be no more. Oh-ho. Just a little creek. You do need to pick up 7 dark drop coffee as well. The whole neath lit up like a snuffer mask. There's something in the roof, Captain. It is the roof. It's watching us, eyes in the face, eyes in the face. Yes, you say softly. You lay your hand on the Zayla burning forehead. There are storms in the roof. Hush, we won't join them yet. Not yet. Time for all that later. Apis meat. Near Adam's Way. On a bed of monumental ruins, warehouses and way stations of shroom timber rise. All ships that approach Adam's Way are intercepted by the gracious, their presbyterettes splendid, head-dressed coast guards. A quaint but inviolable tradition governs entry. You must tell them one of the three stories. In return, you'll be permitted to spend a single day in the port. I have recent news and unread logs. Is their interest strategic, or do they just enjoy hearing about London's miseries? Regardless, they permit you entry to the dock. The day has just begun in the town square. A yellow-robed priestess plants a seed in a bed of black soil. No sooner has she patted down the soil than a tiny shoot pokes forth. By mid-morning it will be a sapling, by lunchtime a budding tree. By the evening's end it will wither and fall. You must be back to your ship before then. The tree of a single day is hopeful sapling green and budding. Well, we'll ask the storytellers about the Cloudery Heart. Yes, it was here. The previous owner sailed it up as far as river would go, and then submerged it, covered its resting place in reeds. There its ichor bled into the water. The river fish began to throw themselves on the shore and hobble about on their fins. At first the local fishermen welcomed an easy harvest, but in time they came to dislike the disruption and the permanent rotting smell. Then, but how the heart departed and where it went are another story. The Cloudery heir listened without looking, her gaze fixed on the flowering tree. Okay, well that took a lot of time. Oh, that's scriptural significance. He's conducting interviews. An interview with an avuncular broker. He meets you on the balcony of a shoreside coffee house. His hand is effusive, his smile and cummerbund are broad. He urges you to a square of sticky black baklava and a tiny glass of black coffee sweetened with a sprig of mint. I trust you won't mind answering a few questions, he asks, opening a notebook. To ensure we're on the same page, so speak to the interview scandalously personal. What business has he to ask such things? Well, I've got 13 secrets. He blinks in surprise. Goodness, I must have expected you to lie. Never mind. I know you as well as I do now. He studies his notebook. Too embarrassed to meet your eye. I think we can do business. I don't know any shops here, though. An hour you wait, another hour. In the time, nuts fall beyond your reach. You ignore them. Clack, clack, clack. There, a nut has fallen from a high limb. It ricochets from a branch to a branch as it falls. Your hand snaps out. The nut lands in your palm, glossy, smooth, and brown. A number of passerbys cheer your catch. Gives us an outlandish artifact. Can't argue with that. If it's no longer in the river, where did it go? The people who lived on the banks of Adam's Way brought the Cloudery Heart to the surface and made it fit to sail again. But there was no one who wanted to voyage in her, so they chose a crew by lot and chained them to the deck, ordering them to sail north until they had left the elder continent, and then keep sailing as far as they could go. The Cloudery air is still looking into the middle distance, but the corners of her mouth have turned down. The storyteller is milking the story, and she knows it. The Presbyterate Adventuress. You approach. She A tall woman in a salt-caked Royal Navy uniform is methodically shooting giant land snails off a chunk of fallen statue. You approach. She lines up another shot. You know, I am looking for a gunnery officer. Afternoon, Captain. Looking for a gunnery officer. I'd like to help you blow up monsters if you'll have me. Increases iron and veils, you say. Do need pages, but... Yes. Oh, hello, Captain. Is this one of yours? I had to knock her about a bit. She didn't like taking orders from foreigners. Still, we're good friends now. The adventuress claps the black-eyed sailor on the back. Oddly enough, they do seem to be friends now. For your own protection, one of them explains kindly. The soil of the elder continent is dangerous to incomers, they claim. Those who linger can contract unfortunate conditions, hysteria, rapture, essence. And the rumors that the Presbyterian law offers no protection to foreigners after dark arrant nonsense. Ah, well, they do have some. Well, let's sell off the parabola linen. I need to save for 7 of these. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. And we'll fill the rest with fuel. Very good. I got out of there all right. Oops. Officers. New gunnery officer. Wonderful. You seem to worship bees, though. Not quite what that's all about. That's a good question. Let's find out what she wishes to speak of. That is a big ship. That is a Republican dreadnought. That does 12 damage, okay. Oh, he got a lot of guns. Oh, I didn't buy enough. Invite her to dine with you. Captain's cabin, is it? Alright, but I want coffee sorbet for dessert. What? I like coffee sorbet. No sorbet, no dinner. Excuse me, someone caught fire again. Alright, I'll burn one. Yes, I was in the Navy. Did you think I had stolen the uniform? I retired before they threw me out. She grins and spoons more sorbet onto her plate. I'm older than I look. We're all older than we look. To you people. Interesting. Damn, I failed again. Must be careful with the terror. I don't like how much damage that did, that's for sure. Port Carnelian. I think. Ah, Varchas, of course. City of Light. The burning white light of Varchas. The walled city of Varchas is a tangle of green vines and luminescent fungal flowers, slow blooming around mouldering stone. A quincunx of carved stepped towers rise over the walls and pour burning white light onto the bleak sky. A rough shadowed path leads from the docks to the mirrored gates of Varchas. Two towering carved stone lamps throw their light on angled mirrors, and a blue-cloaked guard stands in the reflective pool of light. The city is a beacon against the tree-hushed, sprawling darkness of the elder continent. In the far distance, a vast mountain glimmers. The sailors wave you over. They're sitting on some upturned crates on the docks playing a game with mirrored chips and stylized snakes made of bone. I think I'm going in there, the sailors gawk at you in unconcealed horror. They take turns telling you gruesome stories of Varchas, which they no doubt invented whole cloth. Some are convinced in the Varchasi render sailors into tallow to light their city. Others say they steal shadows and sell them on to their masters. All of them are convinced that they blind any stranger who dare to gaze too long upon their city's secrets. We're just waiting to be paid, and then we're off, one of the sailors said. Excuse me. Nervously fingering a mirror chip. I've only got one eye left. I'd like to keep it. The flowers have a white waxy leaf, which leaves powdery traces on your fingers. The light coming from the city has the same camphorous quality. The smell, perfume worn too many days on the body. Unread books left to turn to ink-stained pulp. A garden drowned in rotting, still water. Port report. I can't remember if I got a port report of the other things. It doesn't matter. You can always return, especially for supplies and the like. Especially because they have no damn shops. Well, we'll ask the guards a few questions. The blue-cloaked guard only acknowledges your existence when you step out from the darkness, onto the path and into the light from the lamps. The guard stands in the middle of the pool of light, looking warily at the darkness beyond you. Up close, the guard's blue cloak is threadbare and mossy along the hem. A pattern of embroidered suns run along the collar, but the gold thread is dull. The kohl around her eyes is smudged. Well, Tomas, she asks, are you going to ask your questions, or are you just going to stare? Her tone is brusque, and her expression is curiously eager. You do not think Varchas receives many visitors. My name is not Tomas, you correct her politely. The guard looks scandalized and tries to stop her ears. All those who are not Varchasi are Tomas. You have been touched by darkness, and it is your name. She fixes you with an admonishing look and adds, it is very ill-mannered to pretend you still have one. You begin to see a little why Varchas is not often visited. It looks like you will have to get used to being called Tomas if you wish to enter. Ask about the light. It all seems a bit wasteful, possibly even ostentatious, I dare say. We must always walk in Mihir's light, so we burn our lamps night and day to banish darkness from the mirrored city. She tells you proudly. If we let darkness corrupt us, we would not be Varchasi any longer, but Tomas like you. You wonder, is that so terrible a fate? Her mocking laugh answers you even before her words. Yes, it would be a terrible indeed, Tomas. And before you ask, she adds, no, I do not have any desire to leave Varchas. The rest of the Neath has fallen from Mihir's grace, and I have no wish to join them. Ask about her. Does she like her job? Does anyone? It's a great honor to guard the mirrored gates, she snaps defensively. She gestures to the edge of the pool of light illuminating her post. It's very dangerous. Even a small stumble and I could fall into the dark. Her voice goes thready. I would be banished from his grace. I would lose my name. That is why they only send the bravest outside the walls. Best to know before you flout them. Easier to plan an escape route that way. Don't touch the mirrors. Don't even look into the mirrors, she says, her voice hard. And try very hard not to dream. Were you expecting something along the lines of don't murder anyone or only wear red on the special occasions? Still, you nod and smile. She makes a mark in her ledger before ringing the brass bell. The mirrors of the gates rearrange and give you space to pass, but never once allow the shadow to touch the guard. Our ways are not yours, Tomas. Remember that, and walk in the light of me here. Your eyes are blinded by the brilliance of the light. The verdant rot smell is even thicker. The heat of so much flame and reflected light presses oppressively against your skin. Your head pounds. It is a few minutes before your eyes adjust and you look around. Brass lamps and gilded sconces hang from every wall. And phosphorescent fungus grows moss-like upon doorways and ceilings. Cunningly arranged mirrors catch every droplet of light and diffuse it till each cobblestone and rampart of the city is drenched and blazing. And utterly without shadow. Who do you speak to? Firekeeper, the white-cloaked guard, the fungus carter, the jewel-turbaned youth. He is winking at you. That is a furtive wink, or a flirtatious one. Only one way to find out. Xinthar number 5 will never turn down a flirtatious wink. He looks utterly overjoyed to make your acquaintance, the bangles on his wrists flashing as he presses his hands together in greeting. My friends and I would be honored if you would attend a small gathering with us, Tomas. We are so eager to hear about the world outside of Varchas's walls. It seems as an innocuous enough invitation, then why does his gaze dart around so anxiously as he tells you how to find his mansion in the Eastern District? Her cart is piled high with fungal blooms and jars of algae painstakingly scraped from the surface walls. She stops every few minutes to cough surreptitiously into her dyed cotton scarf, and eyes you warily when you approach. I have to take this load all the way to the sacred district, and the priests don't like it if I'm late. You inquire politely about her cough, and she looks suddenly terrified. Nihil look down on me, she mumbles. Please don't say anything. I have a family to feed. With that she grabs the handles of the cart and pulls away to run. Within a few moments you have lost sight of her in the crowded pathways. What an odd woman. The waves are flecked with light. I'm too important to play guide to you, Tomas, she yells before you even open your mouth. I'm the keeper of the Western Principal Mirror. She points up at enormous multi-faced mirrors set atop each of the city's 5 towers. I'm only here because I'm looking for my idiot brother. Probably busy pouring wine down some pretty dark-eyed boy's throat in a tavern. It's a matter of great urgency, you wonder. He's late for his lamp checks in the sacred district, is her terse reply as she hurries away. If the Agnilhotri finds out, he would be lucky to end up a lake dredger. Follow the clink of wine glasses and the companionable shouts. They're playing on an ornate board with pieces of mirrored chips and snakes made of bone. A chancy challenge. Modest. They're having a wine-drenched debate at one of the tables in the back. You care to listen in? No, 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 the initiate shakes her fist at the irate novice. You cannot undermine a herd text with mantras from a remembered one. Apparently the difference is this. Herd texts were cosmic truths whispered by Mihir himself to the ancient sages. Remembered texts do not claim such illustrious origins and are merely passed down wisdom. The difference might seem trivial to you, but apparently this is a subject of heated theological debate. A few of the other patrons look on indulgently and offer bits of script or shout exhortation. The rules are complicated and arcane. They also seem to alter with the positions of various pieces on the board. The bone snakes are trick pieces and used to stymie your opponent's moves. As such, they are often greeted with hisses of derision when someone dares to put them in play. You manage to acquit yourself reasonably well. At least you aren't the first one to be knocked out of contention. Your fellow players stand you a cup of tart ruby red wine. Temple of Mihir. It lies in the sacred districts at the center of Varchas. The sound of bells grow louder and more reverberant as you approach. The temple tower pierces through the city's heart, taller than the other 4 towers, which stand at each of the cardinal points around the temple's sprawls of sacred district. Vine-covered stone shrines, still ponds glowing with algae and flash-finned carp, priests in white, their wrists with heavy metal chains. There are no mirrors in the Temple of Mihir. The rest of the city has to make do with mirrored light and the reflection, but Mihir's most sacred space filled with hundreds of lamps and lit candles of hard-packed, phosphorescent fungus. The king. Parchasi, equivalent of a king or governor. He is overseeing the rituals and gives you a slanted glance. You try to slide through the crowd towards the Agnihotri. Alas, he is distracted by a pilgrim carrying a broken mirror, like an injured child. Best not to interrupt. Dang it. Looks like I'm out of time. Ah, they would have paid for freaking... Night is endless and merciless. Will you sleep? All visitors to Varchas are given one night's accommodation in the city's only inn. It is a handsome stone mansion arranged around a pleasantly cool courtyard. Frescoes of city life are painted on the walls. Given how few visitors Varchas hosts, you suspect the inn is more usually used for philandering locals. Evening falls, or does it. The town's 5 principal mirrors are mounted on coiled spring mechanisms and alter their angles subtly to create the impression of evening across the city. The firekeepers throw pinches of colored powder into the lamps, and the quality of light yellows to a softer brightness. He is dressed in saffron robes and is indeed pouring wine down the throat of a very attractive, dark-eyed boy. You could tell him his sister is looking for him. He starts up in horror, spilling burgundy red wine everywhere. His young companion looks irritated. I'm late, he shouts. Mihir, forgive me. The Agnahotori is going to skin me alive. He pumps your hand in gratitude. Thank you, Tamas. I won't forget this. Here, take this, my arc jewels. 3 outlandish artifacts. I'll take 'em. Smell of cooking mingled with the fungus rot, but you aren't going to let that put you off your food. The inn's cook makes spiced stews of fungus flowers and lotus root, eaten with chunks of boiled cassava and rice imported from inland. But it is the light, hungry fruit grown in the city which makes your mouth water. Tart-scented oranges and bruised yellow bananas, pineapple bursting with juices, tender coconuts with the sky-white flesh, silky white flesh rather, scooped out and sap-sweet on the tongue. Do you not eat meat, you ask in wonderment? And the inn cook calls to me here for strength. It is forbidden to eat the flesh of living creatures, he says. Lucky the Varchasi don't fancy the seafaring life. Oh, it heals a wound. That's nice. I didn't even remember I had a wound. The bed is low and wide, draped with cotton sheets, stamped with vegetable dye patterns in muted greens and blues. You fall into sleep easily despite the bright light, but your dreams are full of whispering, glittering smokes, mirror vapors that coil into reflections, warping shapes. You see your limbs bend, your skin slough, your eyes twist. You wake with your heart pounding, your nostrils are full of the fungal rot smell of Varchas. Your body is as it always was, but somehow that is not as comforting as it should be. Outsider time in Varchas is strictly rationed. Each morning at dawn, the guard visits the inn to eject any tamas they find. They are polite, but very definite. Return, the guards tells you, but not yet. With that, they usher you into the darkness beyond the walls. You blink. Mirror dazzles from your eyes. It's cold out here. Got no damn shops. I would have liked to have traded them some Scintillac. But we still have 7 fuel. And a little bit more to look through. I'm sure there will be nothing terrifying along this coast anymore. Oh, is that another abyss I see? Looks like an abyss. Down we go! Ah, another abyss. A chasm gapes below your submarine, descending into unknown depths, unknown fathoms. The helmsman gives you a questioning look. You say nothing. You are unaccustomed to repeating yourself. With a trembling hand, she steers your vessel down. You sink into the abyss like a coffin into your grave. Stony walls rise about you. Your vessel's light picks out beds of undulating anemones. Good luck. I'll take that one. We lose 20 veils. Increase your hearts by 20, but decrease your iron by 10. We can upgrade that later, I guess. Low-Kiwi, it's whatever you want it to be. There's a couple you can do from the beginning, such as wealth or immortality or, well, any number of things, really. There's also hidden goals that you can accomplish in the game. Also, just do trading and things like that. The best advice I have is just explore and find your own goal. Once you've completed it, that's basically it. You've done the game. We have a couple at the moment. I want to go and turn Astavul into my own kingdom, but I need a bigger ship. We could dive deeper. Ah, damn. Well, that loses me 10 hull. Yeah, well, didn't succeed. But we did gain the 20 hearts, which gives us a total of 95. And this is going to be the Forest of Statues. Pretty sure just leads us to King Eater's castle. Binnow's Rift. A sea of statues. Giants gape at us. King Eater's castle rises ahead, where fools give up their future. Green glass and basalt, salt and silence. Ptasic's fury. That's the end of the map there. We've done a good bit of exploring there. Still this big empty spot that we can go through on the way to the Mangrove College, though. Well, I mean, that's half the fun, Kiwi. Finding new things to kill you and then killing them in return. The easiest way to get started in the game is to take your standard ship that you get and go to the Salt Lions, collect Sphinx Stone and bring it back to London. That'll give you a good amount of money to start with, and then you can basically use that to purchase some weaponry and some upgrades for your ship. Or an entirely new ship if you're particularly lucky. And then you can get into the real illegal stuff like, you know, light and red honey. At the moment, I'm trying to find some information. And pork reports for money and the like. We do have an appointment at Polythrome. But I'll need fuel for that. A nice lighthouse providing some happy light for us to see. We won't be able to discover things in the fog, though. Oh, I was upset for a second there. I thought I'd found another dreadnought. Just a pirate frigate. Ah, found some supplies and some fuel. Good. And some more supplies. Wonderful. Try it one more time. Oh, did I succeed? Oh. The water around you is steaming, boiling. The eye rises. Here it comes. Here you go. If you fail, the nightmare will grow even stronger and you will suffer considerable terror. You dive cleanly into the water. It is scalding hot. Your skin peels away like old paper. Beneath you, the eye rises. Your descent will take you directly into its dark, impossible pupil. Your lungs are bursting. You will awake, die, or both. The eye opens all the way, and in its glistening center you see the reflection of the god that lives in the roof, a lost lorn, angry thing of lightnings, a lone exile. You wake. You have passed through the nightmare and out the other side. Well, I have an engineer. There's a passenger. Port report. Grab a passenger. A checkered character. The principals. Port Cecil. Black and white and silver. Please take me there. Sooner, later. Doesn't matter. I know how complex the moves can be. Very good. We need to start carrying some foxfire candles with us. Well, let's go beachcombing. I'm guessing it did a double click. That's unfortunate for me. No shops available. And we didn't get any more fuel, so now I have to plan out my next course quite carefully. Port Cavendish should have something for us. Would have liked to have explored this large dark section, but I guess there's nothing we can do about it. We shall go north a bit. Yes. And then we'll head west a bit more. East. East, damn it. See if we can trade on any honey or anything. What spot am I missing? A first officer. Could have sworn I had a first officer. doctor, and a cook. Oh, never mind. I need a first officer, apparently. And it is December 12th, 1890. 10 more years and it'll be 1900. Yes, having a full crew couldn't hurt as well. Let's do a port report. Pork leaps a sweet in the maze of corridors above the brothel. The King's Claw tells you to call them Misery. They are dressed in azure silk, wearing clawed rings of enamelled metal and ivory on their fingers of their right hand. They are very beautiful, if you like them, sharp and glittering, and ambiguously gendered. You have caught the interest of the Pirate King, and therefore my interest as well, they say, fixing you with an amber-eyed gaze. You seem capable enough, and I have need of a capable friend. Promises made. One of the courtesans of the honeyed tongue bends down to whisper in Isery's ear, and they give you a thoughtful look. Dear me, it pays my offer rashly, Isery says, ushering you out of their office with perfect courtesy. You are already taken. Do say hello to Zyra, won't you? What an excellent eye she has. Okay. When the lamplighter bees suck the nectar of the crimson strain of Exile's Road, they are driven to madness. They enter the brains of humans and harvest their memories. He shudders as though imagining the process himself. Those memories are instilled in red honey. Each sip is a burst of memory on the tongue. Deliciously awful, isn't it? He flutters his dyed feather fan. Can I do nothing here? It's a bit weird. Oh well, we'll buy some fuel. I can only buy 4, but I can sell a couple of these supplies. There we go, that's better. Don't worry, Hidden Boss, only most of my first officers have died. We could always give you a temporary permanent solution over the side. Those wretches usually come out pretty okay. There is something underneath here. Rosegate. I hear the skittering of the constant companion. Not so much a port as a shop with a dock. The crotchety tobacconist bends over the shop counter, annotating a large sheet of paper. He glances up at the dogged apprentice and bites down on a cigar. His face is blackened with soot. Last batch blew up on me. Welcome back. The crotchety reaches across the counter to shake your hand. Our patron has forsaken us. He is only interested in his project to the south. He left my apprentice to starve and hasn't arranged the delivery of the materials I require. I've run out of rubies to try to convince him otherwise, which makes your intervention all the more propitious. He puffs a great ring of smoke in the air above your head and takes several moments for the halo to disperse. Captain, we're on the verge of a tremendous breakthrough. I'm about to create something beautiful, something noble, a cigar which will burn underwater. That is the single stupidest thing I have ever heard. I finally found the right mixture. He taps the sheet on his counter. It's covered in incomprehensible scrawling equations beyond the mathematical. 3 flavors, something robust, something bitter, and something luscious. Once I have them, I can finally complete it. The taste of kettle steam, the taste of mild coffee, the taste of a stale pastry. Likes you age the creation of his underwater cigar. Okay. I'll take a pamphlet. The pamphlet described Rosegate as a cigar shop with a factory on the upper floor. True, here they produce and sell an unparalleled variety of cigars. Also true, the tobacconist is described as a world-renowned figure. He respected for his dedication to his craft and brilliance of his creative vision. Terrified cocoa beans. And his genius will forever alter the tobacconist's art. Well, that remains to be proven. What do you actually require? Bitter, luscious, robust. 3 flavors will have the cigar. Okay, well apparently I have 2 of them so far. Glows at the rumbling crate. We'll need to shift the bloody thing up the stairs. Help us get us up there, won't you? One labored step at a time, the 3 of you carry the crate up the stairs. The apprentice takes heavy breaths. The tobacconist swears so often you're uncertain if he breathes at all. Eventually, you make it into the workshop and chain the cargo in the corner. You unfinished bastard, the tobacconist half stretching his back. We got you now. Cultivating a robust flavor, the taste of watery beer. Well, apparently I found something along the way and I've traded it in. Oh, I need an ambiguous earlith. Some solemn weight for the bitter flavor. The dogged apprentice sits by the hearth perusing his journal. The master wants his cigar to have a certain weightiness, wants to make it something that'll stick with you. Do you have anything that might work? The dogged apprentice flicks through the book you hand him. It isn't long before the book closes with a grin. This is exactly what we're looking for, Captain. Tragic and hopeless. This should provide potent indeed. Thank you. The taste of sharp chocolate. Something disquieting for the bitter flavor. We'll need something stunningly hopeless. Well, it's a noble deliverance for my lamentable relics, I guess. The dogged apprentice. You set 3 skulls on the counter. One is missing its jaw and has few overlong teeth. One is missing a passive bone from the back brains, either blown out or bashed in. One still has an eye, not yet taken by the rot. The dogged apprentice grips your arm for support, transfixed. This is, yes, Captain. I think this is what we need. Okay. The dogged apprentice has set out paper and pen. I had an idea, Captain. Could I trouble you to write something cruel, something to leave the reader speechless? Suppose it's an art in its own right, he says. Crafting unkindness is still. Dear God, what did you just write? He snatches the page away and reads. He covers his mouth and whispers through his fingers. Everything I tried writing was just a blunt cruelty, but that's a razor to the soul. His eyebrows are raised, delighted. This will finish it off. Thank you. The dogged apprentice presents the hearth. We've only one thing left to do, Captain, before our flavor is complete. Let's go and have a laugh. At the back of the workshop, a small cage surrounded by skulls. Inside, once talkative Rattus Faber sits in a bedding of cruel phrases. We need to overwhelm it with bitterness, as the apprentice says. Then we harvest. This is just mean. Oh, thank you, Bolt Adam, for the follow. Suppose we could sneer coldly at it. The once talkative Rattus Faber does not even shudder at your words. It only lies down in its bedding and closes its eyes. The apprentice nods solemnly and lays his hand on your shoulder. You've got it now. That's as much bitterness and contempt as it can hold. I'll remove the gallbladder in a moment. The master will be so pleased to have his ingredient. Oh, alright, well, you could have just beaten its head in. I mean, God, you didn't have to go through the trouble. Well, this reduced terror. I'm sure sampling a cigar will. The crotchety tobacconist cuts your cigar and lights it. You draw slowly. Your mouth fills with a flavored fog, heavy on the tongue like honey liquor. The tobacconist smiles. Your mouth will start to burn soon. Tolerate it. It's a transition phase. Before something rather refreshing. See what I mean? Just hold. Haha, 69 terror. Nice. Welcome, Adam. Good to have you here. Hello, Angry Bumpkin. Good to see you. Don't worry, I'm already skiving off for a smoke break, Angry Pumpkin, so you're more than welcome to. It's been going quite well. We're smoking cigars now because I can. Just ignore the scuttering in the background. And good morning to you, IT424. Oh, we can give them some supplies. Yeah, it's worth 20 echoes. That's pretty good for supplies. Just squeezes it out into the pipe and just lights it there and smokes it like pipe tobacco. So we need ambiguous Eolith. We only have one at the moment, and we need 3 romantic literature. I cannot remember where to get romantic literature. I'm sure it'll turn up. I've just got to remember to come back here. Oh, I can sell my hunter's eye. I've used it up. I have no reason to keep it now. And an Untershroom Sprue. Use it to buy some fuel, and we'll be on our way. Ah, you rat creature. Eesh, I hated that. Let's leave it at the bottom of the ocean where it belongs. Ah, of course, the Carnate. One of the one places I'm not allowed to trade because of some oopsies. Adam, I'm not sure if it's on Game Pass. It's been on sale many, many times, though. You shouldn't have any trouble finding it anyway. Well, you see, they sent people out who unprovoked shot at me, so of course I turned around and shot at them. They died, I won. I don't see the problem. They seemed mad about it, though. Now I've lost some favor with them, as it were. Ah, sweet Jesus, that's a lawn fluke. Maybe it won't notice us. Oh, it's noticed us. Can't get us underwater, though. Ow. I do indeed have the Memento Mori, Lictor. Oh, what the hell is that? That does 30 damage a shot. I will not die here. No, sir, I won't die here. We are up shit creek with no paddle, and the boat is filling. It is time to run home at best speeds in the calmest water I can find. Although, a bone man shows you the glyphs cut into a white dusted palm. They mean separation, he tells you. You'll instruct your chef if you can prove your worth. When the poissonnier returns to the ship, he is red to his elbows. I have learned what I need to know, he says, his voice haggard, back in the galley. He throws away all his knives but one. You watch it slice skin, bone, and butterfly as precise as a surgeon's scalpel. As quick as a minnow, flesh goes one way, skin and organs another. As the crew dine, he seeks you out. It goes well, my captain. I have my initial ingredients, I have my skill, but the flavors I pursue must be coaxed forth like a hermit crab from its shell. I'm afraid I need very particular seasoning. Mutter salt and soup. They sell the former at Wither, where the salt pools fizz and pop. Soup is made at Mount Palmerston. Its composition is a secret, but anything that can be combined can be separated again with the right equipment. Five fuel, 6 supplies. Scrawny man squats beneath an awning of gant-colored whaleskin. Bring me your tails, he cries. Tails for the bone. Pay a chronicler to inscribe a Z-story on a hunting trophy and you receive an outlandish artifact. I have no need for outlandish artifacts, thank you, sir. I could, possibly. There's no point. We must go. What I need more than anything right now is fuel, so I can get home. I don't think there's anywhere I can make repairs nearby, or anyway, really. Isle of Cats for fuel and then on to home. I severely regret not setting up a prediction. My apologies, everybody. We could all be profiting goo right now. I have 2 crew and 2 health. We're out of orphans and we're out of time. True. I am heading to the Isle of Cats anyway. We're not licked yet. And if the worst comes, we can always ditch some things overboard. Or throw some things into the fire. Alright, let's do this first. Alright, you will have 2 minutes for this one. The prediction is up. I mean, technically I still have 4 more pieces of crew, but for some reason the officers don't count. Jerks. Lazy jerks at that. I don't have it. The quest has led you here. You need to know what the notary knew about Nida, about the Prespiritate, about the secret of immortality. It did it again. Raise the matter of the well-travelled notary's memories. Icery taps clawed fingers on the stem of a wineglass. The sound is silvery sharp. I see someone's been talking. I'm reluctant. The notary only has a taste or two that I left him. I was saving them for myself. It's neither business. Fascinating. 600 echoes. Own Isery's in. Perhaps not. I don't know how to gain that exactly, but let's see. No, either way, we need to be on our course. There's the map lictor. As you can see, we have a long-ass run back to London. And if we meet anyone, we're pretty much screwed. But I'll need to stop off at the Sea of Lilies at least for fuel. Sea of Lilies has a lot of things linked. It has fuel and supplies, however. Now, if only there was somewhere I could pick up crew. Trying to remember who would let me hire some crew. Hans Hart would be a hard challenge. There's not really anywhere. It's London. London or broke. No, no, no. You don't see me. You don't see me, you piece of shit. That's it. We're done. Such a good run. Wasted. Absolutely wasted. I didn't even see that shark. It came out of nowhere, I swear to God. He didn't even hit me. He got me with some bullcrap thing in the back. Ah, well. I know it had sharks, Lictor, but I didn't have much of a choice. Should have gone south instead of north. Ah, this happens. This happens. To be fair, that's all it would have taken to end our particular voyage. We have an ironclad will. We have a scion. And I'm sorry to all who had faith in me. Thank you, Nubbles. I will take that water break. Ah, dear, oh dear. Oh, yes. And a posture check. Yes, I am quite hunched over. As always. There we go, that's a bit better. Oh, and a stretch. Thank you. Well, that is most unfortunate. We got very far with this captain, but this is the way of the game. It's just how it goes. He will die eventually. You are gone, but you provided for your heir. Sleep. 6 captains have made their final sacrifice. Okay, so... could do that. 50% of their iron and 1 weapon. We could keep the memento mori. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like to do a lot of damage with that weapon. Oh, I can take 2 legacies. That starts us off with 4,000. Plus, we have 2 other ways. Yeah, because you don't get any money from discovering things. Well, we shall continue. Now, who were we this time? Hmm. Or should I turn this over to a poll? Ah, true. Veteran of the campaign of 68. You fought the invasion of hell. London's armies lost. You survived. Your loot and your pension have bought you a command. It also gets us a cook. I like the idea of being a veteran. Well, that has annoyed me no end. Thank you so much for doing that. It did just double click. I'm quite annoyed right now. I think it's my mouse. It's kind of old and my computer is starting to fail on me. I guess we're going to ambition is now become London's most venerated explorer. I don't know what that means. Well, you will all call me Captain, as always. Let's see. What sort of veteran are we? Crazy tentacle hair? That seems unfortunate. Pikemen's again. Diving bell. Phantom of the Opera. Tenderhead veteran. We've seen some shit. We've acquired some shit. It's fine. Indeed. Well, there we are. Xinthar number 6. The 6th one. Unlucky for some. Well, let's go to the shipyard first. And well, actually, Let's sell off all of our heirlooms. We don't need them. We could sell our townhouse, but I think we'll wait. It's already put us to 6,000 echoes, which we could immediately go and buy a new ship with. We could get the Forced class back. I'm going to go ahead and say yes to the Forced class. What should we name it? We're not going to call it Moskva 2. And thankfully this time we haven't lost our ability to transform, so we can rediscover everything. Tug tug. Wunderbar. Geneva suggestion. I'm not sure. We could just call it the Hussy House. It is an inherited ship, really. I can always change the name. It amuses me. Sell that for 50 echoes. We do not need it. Alrighty, let's have a look-see here. We have plenty of hold capacity, but we don't have as much as we used to. But we should be able to make even more. Is prepared to pay handsomely for transport. Is keen commission your ship specifically. To guide as Morn, very well. London. Let's hire some crew. It's 10. We'll offer passage to a tomb colonist since we're going to be going north anyway. Oh no, this means we're going to have to do the Mr. Sachs thing again. Oh dear, oh dear. Such is the life of a Z captain. Did that double click again? I'm going to have to fix that for next time. Does mean that the sisters should be back, perhaps. mysteriously restored to its former glory. Oh, here's something we can do. Oops, accidentally hit the full speed ahead button. Alright, and back on we go. Apparently I have lost the ability to transform. I'll have to go down south to pick it back up again. Oh, very frustrating. This will be the time I die to bats again. I don't think so. No, unfortunately not. I'll just have to go south and get it refit. Yes, I can do slightly more than 0 damage. Your passenger has been drinking. Ahoy, she chortles. Defend yourself. She launches a tiply assault. Your crew hang back, chuckling. Thanks, crew. An effortless defense. Tomb colonists have a lifetime of bitter experience. Some of them are the deadliest combatants under the ice. Possibly this one is when she hasn't drunk quite so much rum. You'll never know. She salutes you, laughing after you disarm her. Good fight, she opines, and she staggers backwards and falls over the side. You never do find what happened to her, but at least you have your rather magnificent cavalry saver and her belongings. Gives us an outlandish artifact and 2 supplies. Visit the curator. I'm going to skip through a lot of this because we already know it. Can be quite easy to do. Oh, you damn bats. Get out of here. Shoot. Oh, I forgot to explore Vanderbilt. Thank you, Lichter. The buildings of this place worked with great slabs of neath-wall stone, carved with blank-eyed, unsmiling faces and blocky stoic serpents. Yeah, we'll try it. You can just about interpret these glyphs. They speak of a god who lives in the roof, a walking dream of storm, a memory of rage. The god, the glyphs claim, destroyed this temple. I see. I think that's about all we can do at the moment. Need to get more supplies if we want to roll that tour out. A little bit more fuel. Need to make sure we have 20 hold capacity. Have fun, Lictor. Alright, this is going to go one of two ways. I'm glad it went the way I wanted it to. I don't see no crab. Oh, that's a bit of a glitch. Demu Island. What a strange place for it to be. It's usually to the south. Now we'll take tea with the factor. Port report. Ah well, no supplies for us. Don't really need any fuel or anything, but it's nice to know it's there. We shall forge further to the west. That's where all the good stuff is. On the bright side, we can get all those captivating treasures we've been missing out on. And we have a very large stockpile of echoes. Discovered the Bonnie Reefs. I have quite good iron this time, which is nice. Can do a lot more damage to Z monsters. Yes, well, I'd love to go and see it, but unfortunately can't. There's something to the northwest, but I'll have to go south to regain my submarine abilities. I'm gonna try and find Mount Palmerston immediately, but I don't like my chances. Ah, the Chapel of Lights. Gather intelligence. What else have we got? I don't want to waste my supplies here. Let's move on. Ah, frost found. You can pick up some fuel here at least. And compile a port report. Yeah, Stylus Mechanic. Get on board. Take some tea with them. And we'll create a port report. Oh, look where the Khanate is this time. Oh, very odd. Haven't gone that far from London, have I? Well, I've gone a bit. Believe me, as much as I would love to start bombing them, it would be bad to do it so early on. As I mentioned, the oopsies in the last captain. I know, we're running a bit out. Let's run some conservation of fuel. We did just pick up the mechanic as well. Shouldn't be that far away from Palmerston. It should be up here somewhere. That's bright. We have no use for bright. Mount Palmerston. You're supposed to be along this trajectory. Oh, god damn it. I'm just running into rocks that I can't see because I turned my light off. Oh well, never mind, I'll just find Irem instead. How very odd. Cost us a pretty penny, but we're safe now. We can start searching south. My goal here is to I didn't create a goddamn port report for Irem. Too busy focusing on will I die in the first 10 minutes of this new captain. Let's compile the port report. A riddle fisher in a sunset-coloured robe will wait at the edge of the dock by a scar in the stone. When you look closer, you will see that a gap there has been expertly repaired with chunks of basalt. When she asks, where was that stone born, the question will have ritual quality. The Salt Lions, a widely travelling captain like you, must certainly recognize that basalt. The dock of Irem repaired with the flesh of the lion statues. What can it mean? She will kiss your forehead and teach you tricks of light play on the heart, and of the memories that can be drawn from the darkness. And that gave me a searing enigma. Very good. Yes, many, many snakes. The multi-headed snake. Ah, the Spider Islands. How nice to see them so far north for once. Oh, a big crab. Thankfully, all they have is the charge attack. Although it will burn some fuel to defeat him, it'll be worth it. Oh, what's the matter? You don't want to play anymore? You started the game. I'm finishing it. Ah, we'll just butcher it for supplies. Wooden corner shows. Some kind of case or box encased in the salty jelly. Oh, a tomb colonist. Lever open the lid and a bandaged head turns. Already, its voice creaks. I'm so tired. A tomb colonist, do you have space in your hole? Yes, I do. You can come along. Oh, a port. The Nativity. Oh, that's not distressing at all. You're gonna meet Spider Jesus in the Nativity scene. The glumness of the Nativity is broken by the reds and golds of freshly hung banners. We can engage the haunted doctor. I see no reason why not. Hearts and pages. Always a hard thing to increase. Please, I must leave this terrible place. The sorrow spiders will not take me back, please. The haunted doctor hurries aboard the ship. He pauses, looking at the cursed wasteland of Saviour's Rocks. Lady said I would never be able to get it back once it was thrown away. I see she was. Never mind. Is this my cabin? Yes, it's more than I deserve. That's quite good. +6 to pages, +6 to hearts, and a doctor aboard, +1. Ah, you can trade supplies for silk here, and I do have a lot of supplies. We'll only be needing to stock up on supplies like this till after the Festival of Silk, warns the merchant, as his people load your goods onto the ship. It'll be back to Echoes like regular after that, but still, come see me and I'll give you a deal that'd turn Mr. Vale's cloak white. Pauses for a moment, checking the shadows on instinct. Of course, if anyone asks, I never said that. Oh. An almost entirely legitimate silk trader urgently requests your help with a delivery in fallen London. Just trinkets, confirms the man, holding out the box, shaking it. You hear a rattling and see a sudden look of horror in the man's face. He says nothing, though, merely backs away as quickly as good manners permits. Yep, you've given me baby spiders to transport, I know of it. We will assist you with your festival preparations. The traders of the Nativity have little practice showing appreciation, but at least put in an effort. In particular, they not entirely accidentally let secret of the accord of grace, a hospitality granted visitors by the generous neighbours of whom they will speak no ill. They do, however, hint that this only applies to travellers arriving through the port. Those are lucky enough to get run aground on the rocks can consider some themselves. But no, a sorrow spider might hear something they would of course never say. We can trade another 2 for some silk. Give us something to sell back at London. We need a cask of mushroom wine to do a report here, though. Very good. Do you have shops, perhaps? We can buy a few more bits of fuel. Up to 10 seems reasonable. I don't think I ever found this port in my last playthrough. It was always so sketchy at the end. The spiders do offer the best silk. Well, what have we stumbled upon now? Tesla's Channel. We must be near the Chelenate. And a goddamn lawn fluke. Although, it could be quite profitable to kill this lawn fluke. Lawn fluke. It does have quite a lot of health. You bugger. You would go underground, wouldn't you? Is that the Eater of Names behind me as well? Well, that's just not fair. I'm committed to this course of action now, aren't I? I've almost got him, though. Cool. Now to go bully the Eater of Names. Why not? Dang it. Dang it. Nope. We're open right out of here now. Go on, get out of here. I can't fight you in this condition. I'll be back for you, though. Don't you worry about that. Let me deal with this bot. There we go, dealt with. I might be able to port bully it, Angry Pumpkin, but the problem will be, I think it's not worth the risk right now. We'll just grab all of these. We could slightly bully it. No, he's got rear-facing guns. It's really not worth the fight. We'll come back when we're better equipped for him. I'm certainly done a long way around. God damn it, Lorn Fluke, leave me be. God damn it, Behemoth Stash, leave me be. An eye break. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. How did I not die? Yeah, and a water break. Thank you, Atamu. And a stretch. Lovely. And we found Easterval. Sun, a great beam of sunlight bathes the island. Squint into the dazzle. Far above, there's a hole in the roof. In that light, you see beaches of white gold, sand trees heavy with bright flute, the reds and blues and greens of the surface. Let's investigate the ruins. Garden overgrown with berry bushes, a wooden trestle table set for a meal, chairs strewn with bones, perches on a grinning cranium. A red-breasted bird perches on a grinning cranium. It cocks an eye at you, then bursts into a song, a liquid trilling sound. It seems unperturbed as you approach to poke through the bones. No signs of violence, no fire, no bullets, no bites. These people died peacefully, sitting down to breakfast as the surface sunlight spilled over them. Sunlight can kill at any time. The longer you remain here, the more danger you're in. So why did they stay? Perhaps they stayed because Easterval is as beautiful as anywhere in the Neath, and 10 times as generous. It's a fine place for a colony. You could found your own pocket kingdom. You could do something about the sun, but what? What has power over sunlight? What makes the impossible possible? Let's go... Well, let's compile a pork report first. And then we'll gather some beachcombing, I think. If you're lucky, you might pick up treasures. More likely, you'll pick up bits of wood and the occasional interesting arthropod. Ah. Just bottle glass? The stories there are about drowning pearls. They've never been seen inside of an oyster. Place one under your tongue and you can name the date of your own death. Don't place one under your tongue because they're transformed eyes of sailors lost at sea. Stories aside, I'll fetch a good price. Yeah, very good. It's about as south as I'm willing to head right now. Let's head east again. West again. Damn it. Hopefully we find somewhere we can refuel. I'm down to 3. Well, I think we'll turn off the light for a little bit. Or we'll just stumble upon the Fathom King's hold. Should be near here. Indeed, there it is. Oh, that's a shame, Pumpkin. I can see your chats though, so that's one thing. Oh my god, this sea is infested with lawn flukes today. Sorry, my dear, I don't have time to dance with you today. Lorcansport, named for the most enterprising of drownies. Phosphor cells burn green somewhere below the king waits. Yeah, we'll just compile a port report. I'm guessing he has nothing to offer me. Nope. Well, now, unfortunately, I have no choice but to fight her. I really do not wish to waste the fuel doing this, though. But hopefully if I kill her, she'll give me some supplies and some fuel. Throw her a rope, claim a bounty. Hello, good to see you again. Didn't give me any supplies though, damn you to hell. A tooth-cracking treasure. A chunk of grit baked into your ship's biscuit. You crack a tooth and curse. Your crew chuckle, but when the object turns out to be a diamond, small, badly flawed, but a diamond nevertheless, they all hush. Diamonds are sacred to stone, one says. Give it to the Z captain. It will be luck for us. You can have it. I gained 1 extra fuel from sacrificing my supplies. Godfall, that's not particularly useful. It's better than a kick to the teeth. But that's an unfinished man ship, and I don't wish to fight them. Nope, they have nothing of use at all. We're still very far from London. We'll just have to make best speed. Good morning, Heckmanistana. Stand there. Language is hard sometimes. Ah, to the northwest. Southwest. Guider's Morn means fuel and money. By the skin of our teeth once again. No guts, no galaxy, as they say. It's expensive, but it's worth it. Here's your payment, Captain. I'll be back by the evening bell. We'll discuss my next destination then. The travel writer sets off across the planks with good speed. His briefcase in his hand, it seems heavy, although he claimed it held only documents and writing agreement for the interviews with the Pirate King. The day passes relatively peacefully. There are brawls, but in good fun, the blood washed away with celebratory beer. By night, the boisterous cheer has given way to whispers about an uncommonly brutal murder, executed within an experimental shipyard. They say you couldn't enter the yard without stepping in the victim. Travel writer returns. He greets you with a curt nod as he boards your ship. The august travel writer flips through his notebook while on your deck. Awful thing, that murder. Commonplace here, I suppose. Fortunately, my interview was illuminating, and my business on the morn is complete. We can depart. I have another port I wish to visit if you care to. Another 150 echoes. Alright, where are we going? Splendid. The travel writer snaps his journal shut like a trap. The Cumian Canal is next, I think. Alright, I got the fuel for it. There we go, we got a port report. Explore the morn a touch. The ashes of a fire. She shakes her head slowly. Good try, not good enough. Scammer. We'd best be on our way. Well, we should be in line with the Cumian Canal. Indeed, Master Mayhem. Back again? -1 Stuka, unfortunately, due to tech issues. Aha! Birkin prisoners, honey. Lovely. Dang Jilly Fleur. I'll eat it, I don't care. Ooh, got a strange catch out of that. Well, we found the salt lines. That's quite a good run to London, actually. I think I might grab some. We'll lose some terror. We get funding from the bazaar, it's true. Station 4, I wouldn't call it Station 4. It's a little grandiose. The stores are stuffed with secrets, but most of them are used as garden statuary or occult ballast. Most of them, some go down to the places under the bazaar. Or tea kicks? We can only hope. The Omnissiah be praised. And I'll take my cargo, please. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't think they had any shops here. That is fine. Shall simply travel without a light for a moment. 3 should be more than enough to put us within striking distance of the Crimean Canal, or within striking distance of London. That didn't take long, did it? Madam, please, some decorum. Once again, we are victorious. A cask of mushroom wine and some 400 echoes. Thank you, waifu. Nailed it. Straight towards the Crimean Canal. As before, Captain, here's the payment for bringing me here. I'll be back by nightfall, and we'll speak more then. In the middle of your afternoon tea, a crowd rushes by the cafe. They gather at the front of a lamppost, gawking, shrieking, gasping. A woman is strung from the light, her face sliced like Venetian blinds. Heavens, a pale navigator whispers. Isn't she the explorer? Said she meant to plant the flag on the Z-bed. No one replies. You spy the travel writer in the crowd, frowning. The August traveler makes a few notes in his journal as you walk back to your ship. His suit is immaculate, though his hands are ink-stained. I have one last port to visit, he says quietly. There's 200 echoes in it for you this time. Hey man, I don't care, just pay up. I've only one last place I wish to visit. Khan's Heart. Take me there, whenever is most convenient. Well, I know where that is, so I can sort that for you. Three fuel should be enough to make it back to London at least. Let's speak to our officers first. Why did the shady cook choose to go to sea? He looks at you directly in the eyes. Oh, he repeats it more slowly. Sea of lilies. He licks his lips very slowly. Eventually you have to look away. He wishes to go to the Sea of Lilies. Yeah, we can invite him to dine with you. We know what he wants. Claymen from Polythreme, a mirror catch box, and we'll need to go to Hunter's Keep. What about you, Haunted Doctor? Perhaps not. Don't have the supplies for two of them at once. Crab. Give me a crab. Crabby boy. And grab some knowledge from him. Continue our way back north to London. He got his pinchers. Ah, Mutton Island. The same place it always is. Oh, we got an unrepossessing mass. And gain a terra for food. Really need to buy anything. Don't really need to reduce terror either. Couldn't even do a hawk report there. Down to our last scrap of fuel, but London is in sight. I don't need your help, you sinister fool. No, let them do their worst. I have nothing of interest. Man waiting is not a cultist. He is just another ordinary citizen wearing a silken blindfold. In a few years, perhaps everyone will be wearing them. Still, a firmly sealed crate of what are absolutely not sorry spider eggs. Well, that's a relief, or maybe they just got lucky. Either way, they made it. So did you. What was the address on the crate? Somerset College? On second thought, it hardly matters. We'll deliver our Sphinx Stone. Sign, here's a receipt, here's a discretion contract, here's a penalty contract, your vision is blurred by the end of it all. The cart rumbles off into the coiling fog. Here's your reward. And we'll give that, we'll gain a page. I'm going to keep that colossal flute core, thank you. I have a better use for it. Ah, a very fine evening to you, Captain. My, what you might call mentor is very fond of adventurous sea captains, and would like to offer you what you might call dispensation, on account of he is so fond of sea captains. Behind the blind bruiser on the dock stands a dry dray piled high with fuel and supplies. Yep, thank you. I'll take it all. Turn in all our pork reports. Don't want to be too full on things. Ah, wither. Very good. Watchful curios. I run some more crew here. Oh, hello, Sensei Ann Miller. Good to see you. Oh, we can get some repairs done. Now we'll go to the shops. This was all free. I'm a little annoyed we ran out of Xinthar. Yes, I shall buy a majesty. Damn it, I bought the wrong one. It's a forward weapon. I wanted a deck gun. That does 18 hull damage, 18 life damage. And this majesty 15, 15. Yeah, that's pretty good. We'll buy one of those. Why not? Try and regain some of my by selling this thing. By selling this thing. There we go. It's not a terrible loss. Still a loss, but you know, take what you can get. That puts us in quite a good position to murder rate quite horribly. 24 to 32, 24 to 32, plus 10. Nice. Alright, what do you reckon? One more route around the sea, see what else we can find. We have 22 fuel and 6 supplies. Full health, mostly full on crew. We might do one more purchasing of crew, actually. And we'll reduce some of our terror again as well. We need a captivating treasure for that. And the lamentable relics times 7. Relic specimen. Okay. Let's go up north and retrieve our strategic information. And we have a mission at Cart's Heart, which we can do. We have more than enough fuel for exploring, so we might even stop by Abbott Horizon and pick up the Hunter's Eye. Might go settle the score with that Eater of Names as well. And hope we don't run into Mountain Nomad either. It's going to cost us a secret. I don't know. We'll offer them a strange catch. Ah, yes, this one is interesting. Certain organs may be consumed only if boiled in the beast's own venom. Remarkably nutritious, although the taste does rather... Good lord, it does linger. Move on, taste. Move on. Gives us 5 echoes and 3 supplies. Can sell off our cask of mushroom wine here. And this tomb columnist. We might pick up a few more supplies. We've got 10 to spare. Ah, we can take him with us. Come along, man. Very good. So much free supplies today. Into the pot. Oop, lifebug. Yeah, we do hit for quite good damage now. Too easy, Mr. Lifebug. Too easy. Ah, parabola linen. Lovely. Yeah, pretzel bomber, I mean, they're practically closest thing you'll get to chicken, really. Nice, tasty, blood-filled bats. Squishy and coagulating. I'll take it. Ah, we can do some shore lever, I guess. Lovely. Let us be on our way. See if we can't find Mount Palmerston this time. Oh, another lifebug. We can get the drop on it even. Engage Cheesebug. No worries, Sensei. Have a good day. Thank you for dropping by. We appreciate it. bit wasteful on the old fuel, but useful in terms of collecting treasures. Oh, and 3 outlandish artifacts. I will take it. I've taken no damage. Wasted a little bit of fuel fighting them, but apart from that, I'm quite happy with this little adventure. Ah, I think we found Codex. Yep, that's Codex. It's awfully close to Sense's Arch, but I'll take it. I don't need any doomed monster hunters, thank you. They have nothing for me? Nope, just that. Oh, now we find Mount Palmerston. I was expecting it to be on the other side of the Chapel of Lights. I think that's the entirety of the north almost explored. But I still need to go to the Abbot Horizon. Heart of a salty bog, you come upon a pulsing mound of blemigans. They are rich dark purple like Vessera, perhaps of blackberries. They chitter as they swarm around like pebbles on the beach. Be careful, a single blemigan is a nuisance, 100 are a calamity. Armsale is settled behind a rise of the ground at the bog's edge. On your signal, they open fire into the purple mass. Dozens of blemigans fall, but hundreds remain. You see it across the bog, leaping across black gaps of standing water, moors agape. But you direct your crew's fire with calm and precision. Only a few reach your line. Your crew methodically smash them with rifle stocks and advance with caution towards the bog. Again, the blemigans, which remain to defend the mound, are no match for your weaponry. Take the mound without a single fatality, and they die chittering curses. Of course, now you possessed a mound of mud. Find nothing of value, although the blemigans apparently collected little clay tablets marked with indecipherable chicken scratching. Your quartermaster, however, points out the blemigan bodies can be rendered into purple dye, which will fetch a good price almost anywhere. Yes, the ports are shifting throughout the runs. Yeah, chat to them about that. I I mean, fuel's so cheap here, I'd be mad not to buy it. I'll buy 2 supplies, I think. Should do me for the moment. Well, we should explore the mid-range of the island now. To the south. Excuse me. Well, hello, wifey. So good to see you out on the high seas again. She tells me I've gone soft again. Well, unfortunately we lost Xinthar number 5, Kaveh. And hello, Dance PV, how are we doing today? So we're on Xinthar number 6, who has picked up a fine tentacle hat. We don't want to do this. Well, we did. We paid for it. Food. The Shepherd Isles. Tales of the Three Graves. Who sleeps beneath the turf over on that island to the northwest? Fair enough, Dance PV. You know the drownies, the sailors that won't rest. Well, they rest here. I've seen them come up out of the water, all white and dripping, and dig themselves into the ground. They take turns. I think they miss the feel of the earth. Good morning, Archon. Good to see you. Oh, and thank you for following. Interesting. Well, we do need a navigator, I believe. Crimson Veils. Ah, why not? Oh, they have some supplies. Expensive, but I'll take them. There we go. Now all I'm missing is a gunnery officer. Well, we're glad to have you. Now we need to go to Khan's Heart for this weird little man who has a thing to do. Oh, what are we fighting? There's nothing to fight here. True. Star Sector is a fun game, but stressful. Travel Rider sets across the planks with good speed, his steamer trunk in his arms. A storyteller pesters you for coins as you eat your dinner at a steam-filled restaurant. You throw him a coin for quiet, but before you can resume your meal, an explosion tears through the next street. Citizens, sailors, and white and gold hurry to the crater. Once the smoke is cleared, you can see the innards of a secret shipyard. Torn brass and steel, mangled faces staring lifelessly from the rubble. The white and golds are arguing in their own tongue. The storyteller ambles up to you. They are saying that the Leopard made underwater ships here in violation of agreement with London, he whispers. They say London's assassin has visited. You might want to slip away. A relentless fishmonger. You're cornered by a screaming, cheerful woman in a sort of lacquer-armoured fish suit. As far as you can make out, she was attacked in the moon canal by something with tentacles. She still has this tentacled thing slung over her shoulders. For some reason, she is determined that you should purchase it. You plead, evade, offer her nothing but the smallest coins, but she is relentless. The tentacles it is, then. I got bullied into buying something. No problem, Archon. We appreciate any and all people who would like to come and watch our streams. Yes. It's a tough challenge to... Well, we'll try it. Dang it. Now the white and golds are even more aware of me. Wish they weren't. Oh well, we will continue on. We might be able to find Khan's shadow this time. Perhaps purchase a few sneaky mirror catch boxes. There we go, Khan's shadow. How much hull did we lose? Oh, a whole 5 hull. How very unreasonable. Yeah, I want that boat. I can have that boat with the giant gun on the front. I mean, I suppose I already have a giant gun on the front, but still. Let's see here. Let's buy 2 empty mirror catch boxes. And a crate of human souls. You just double clicked on me again, didn't you, you damn mouse? Let's see if I can go bully that eater of names. Ah, well, we could lose our cook. He only gives us 1 heart. No thank you, Mr. Eel. I don't want anything that you're selling today. I don't really give you anything good. Let the shady cook go ashore. He says dangerously. Oh yes, the unctuous fellow assures you, we value enthusiasm over formal qualifications. The Knot Oracle are always hungry, but they are also delicate. Their tastes, their meals must be prepared assiduously. I understand this fellow is indentured to you. Well, we have collected tremendous stores of knowledge from the oracles. Tremendous. Let me give you some of my notes, and will of course replenish your stores. Thank you so much. The cook darts eagerly into the prison as soon as the doors are opened. He doesn't even say goodbye. Well, we gained a lot from that, though. It's pretty close to filling our hold. Let's see here. Hope that leader of names is there. I really do want to bully it. Got more than enough hull, more than enough crew. And I forgot to go to the Avid Horizon. That's okay, I will have to stop there before I head back. The crew will cook for themselves and they'll like it. Hmm. Okay. Let's see. Eater of names, where are you? There you are. Wuss. Can do a lot of damage to me, but it's not too bad. Stop that, it hurts a little. Now I've got you. I must have taken this from the Z near the Gant pole, the place that draws dying monsters, the memories of slow, deep death. Adhere to it like rags of skin to bone. Perhaps you could find a use for it. Let's do some repairs. I don't think we want to catch the fish that would be that big. We can go and recover some supplies from Aestival. Ooh, a behemoth stash. Yeah, I've got enough health. A little bit of damage there, not too much. Let's have a look inside of its inners. Takes you a while to work out what it is. This is eventually, but you realize it's a puckered sucker, perhaps from the tip of a tentacle. If so, it's a tentacle of truly preposterous size. The sucker is the size of a man's head. Well, thank God it's a strange catch. No, some of the horrors I've seen under the Z is not exactly encouraging. fill a mirror catch box. Damn it, I got a wound. And we'll gather supplies. Yeah, let's see if I can find the Isle of Cats. Otherwise, I'm going to have a hell of a time disposing of this thing. Yeah, I'd rather not fight it if I don't have to. And now I have to. Damn it, crab, get out of here. I didn't even want to fight you, and now you want to fight me. One more shot should finish you off. Oh, but fine. Supplies. Ooh, a curious sack. A human skull. This isn't the ZB stomach. What is it doing in there? Like a seed in a gourd. Well, that gets us a nice lamentable relic. Let's see. To the south we go. Some distance to the west, you say? Let's see what we find. Something profitable, I hope. Hello, Cryptid 513. A lawn fluke? Are you kidding me? Come on, man. I'm busy. Well, looks like it's a fight then. Oh, what, you don't want to play anymore? Oh, I'm sorry, I wasn't giving you an option. Ooh, that I didn't anticipate. Well, I'll take your insides. And every time I get closer to learning your secrets. Exactly, Low Kiwi. Polythrene. I had a reason to go here, and I've already forgotten what it is. Strategic information? Or was that a previous playthrough? I might be crossing my wires. Hmm. Oh, that was fun. It would still feel better if we found the Isle of Cats. A rat barge? That can only mean one thing. Nuncio is nearby. Yeah, a cask of mushroom wine. I'll take it. A barge driven by rats. A rat barge. Come quite a bit further south than I thought I would. A carmine tint to the waves. We're approaching Adam's Way, where flows the mountain blood. killing waxwind blows from the south. Engines labor, sailors cry out and fall. Oh, we found Adam's Way again. Well, since we're going in this direction, we may as well get some supplies and go pick up our modification. As soon as I get out of this choking wind, mind you. We'll do the recent news. Ah, exactly what we needed. A Presbyter adventuress. Lovely. Since we don't have the cloudery air, we can waste some time on some other things. And look at some curiosities, perhaps. For the insignificant price of a single echo, the sober showman will lay the wonders of the elder continent directly at your feet. You head towards the bright tents. Visit the grotesquerie. The sign stands before the crimson tent. Today, behold, a monstrous aboriginal from the elder continent, a disciple of the thief of faces. Ah, Diggs, good to see you. Inside, the tent is gloomy. No candles, the showman warms in dolorous tone. We would not want to stoke its hungers. A shape stirs in a cage, 2 arms, 2 legs, a grey smock, speckled with wax. It turns. Is that a mask? No, the opposite. A skinless face, knotted, palpitating muscles. Those of you blessed with the pleasing mien should keep your faces beyond arm's length. You step back. Cabinet of Curiosities. The sign outside the tent reads, revealed for the first time, innumerable mysteries of the interior, a profusion of Presbyteriate secrets that perplex and petrify. A rusted sword catches your eye. A pitted sword rests on a stand, according to its brass plaque. Legend and testimony from natives of good character claim that this was the sword with which the first Prestus slew the king of Replete. He then married their queen, assuming the Replete into his realm. Records attest that the Presta ate only bread and cheese at his wedding feast. His bride and her relatives dined on their fallen king. Eh, 20 echoes for some shore leave. Sure. 10 terra, that's pretty good. Some see the sights, some experiment with the hot honeyed wine of the elder continent. Still others pay furtive visits to a shadowed tent whose sign promises Perfumed pantherine dancers of the exotic South perform to authentic and rousing music, twice hourly. Well, let's see here. You can attend a funeral feast. Their fleet occupy lofty positions in the Presbyteriates military. Despite their sanguinary past, they dine with the Presta and send their children to be educated at London's university. However, they maintain their tradition of eating their dead. The feasts are held in public. Here in the broad square stretches a splendid table. The departed was only a distant relative, some great aunt or second cousin, and the atmosphere is jolly. Servants carry the deceased over in steaming joints cooked to perfect pinkness. A stately mourner stands, already wobbly from wine. Shall I carve? Locals hurry, merely observe, I believe. I'm not ready to eat of the flesh yet. A plummy anthropologist cranes her neck for a better view. This isn't normal here, you know, she tells you, noticing your interest. The other nations of the Presbyteriate think that things are crackers. Still, I bet the Presta finds them useful. The threat of imminent cannibalism must facilitate no end of diplomatic negotiations. A salt cellar passes along the table. Napkins dab at mouth corners. The anthropologist is warming to her subject. I hear the practice began with one of their forebears who sailed up to the north, far north. I may have to take a trip that way to see what it's like for myself. I did that double click again. Well, we can buy some fuel for quite a reasonable price. And these precious sacks of dark drop coffee. Foxfire candles, dark drop coffee beans. I can only buy a few. Go. Oh, we can sell this parabola linen and that and buy up 5. There we go. That'll do. Almost forgot. Gunnery officer. There we are. Now I'm just down a cook. Oh, well, this is rude. This wind blew up out of nowhere. And now there are birds I have to fight. Damn it, birds, get out of here. The prophets speak the names of those about to die. In truth, most of the sound they make are more squawk than word, but perhaps they can glean something from the dying birds if you listen carefully. The prophets speak names you know, faces you remember, perhaps. It didn't really get me much. It's not really worth fighting them, to be honest. Go see a man about a submarine conversion now, though. Oh, really? More of them? They're not worth fighting. I'm just going to go up and avoid them. If you could seriously not birds, that'd be great. I had to burn 2 extra fuel to get away from them. And now there's a behemoth stash. But also, a safe haven. Perfectly executed. Almost like I planned it. Good. Where do I get a port report from here? They import the doilies from London, but the tea is local, blue and smoky, the crumpets are warm, the tablecloth's white. You almost imagine you're back in Vale Garden, except for the tiger lounging on a divan. It laps tea from an azure bowl and complains about the recent nostalgic trend in poetry. The governor is very, very busy. An attaché offers you a bowl of sugared puffballs and explains the work the governor does among the natives. Gotta keep them happy, what after all, they are tigers. Well, don't think we can do much else. I some supplies, buy some fuel. How much for sapphires? Well, it's the same price there for this. Let's be going. Make our way north now. That is a vortex. We'll just skirt the edge of that. It's fine, don't worry about it. We're good, see? Ah, Ship of London. We haven't found the Iron Republic yet. Would be good to go see them before we finish for the night. There they are, the Iron Republic. Factory engines roar like false lions. Blood thunders in the dock pipes. Crimson lightning skitters across the deck, leaps to the rail, curls there like a cat. The city is reflected in glassy calm, harbour water. The citizens have the heads of dogs and serpents. Hell has brought freedom to the Iron Republic. Freedom from all laws, even those of nature. Well, we've already completed your quest line, Irrepressible Cannoneer. But I'll do it again for 2 of them. I can buy a Judgment's Egg for a Fluke Core. And fuel is as always cheap as ever here. It's a shame we won't be able to deposit anything. At the salt lines. But we must head home now. 'Tis quite late and I should be getting to bed. How far away is the Cumian Canal? We'll stop off there. I don't know what I'm going to do with this mirror catch box filled with sunlight, though. I have made a grave mistake taking this far. I suppose we could go get the tireless mechanic his night's rest, since we're in the neighborhood. Oh, dang it. Report. There we go, we're done here. We've actually spent quite a bit on this trip, but I think we should be able to make it all back. Well, let's catch this thing then. Ah, we failed. We had some encounters. There was issues. It's fine, don't worry about it. Well, the Isle of Cats will buy them from me. I can sell them in London, I think, but there's a bit of a thing about it. Ah, riddles are for children. We'll chat to the fisherman. Gets us a port report. We have nothing else of value or interest to us. We're running a little low on supplies, but nothing terrible. Now, speaking of supplies, crap. Trust me, buddy, you don't want to do this. Alright. We do have quite a lot of cargo. Because I really would like to make the impeller. To the cellar. We will need, the mechanic tells the sisters, to visit your sub-cellar. Oh, that nasty place, Lucy says airily, a little hastily. Yes, well, we'll take you down. But we'll need stories, something alarming for Cynthia, a Z story for Phoebe, and a tale of distant places for me. The sisters listen with delight to your stories and unlock the cellar door for you. The key is so heavy that Cynthia can only lift it with both hands. We won't go in, she says. We don't go in. The signs on the stones hook an Aegean look. The deepest sub-cellar, your candles illuminate a litter of tumbled stones, the remnants of a temple. The pool at the cellar's center is almost dry. The remaining water there seethes oddly in the candlelight as if it were near boiling, but it's quite cool to the touch. The writhing river flows through near here, the mechanic remarks. One of the tributaries of the dream. I hope it doesn't touch the well those poor girls drink from. My enemies find me when I sleep, but this water will attract my enemies to this poor fellow. He bends down to dip his hand in the water and sketched a sign on the clay man's forehead. The man watches him stolidly. The mechanic hands him a mirror catch box. Hold this, he says. Keep it open. Don't let go no matter what happens. The clay man's huge hands enfold the box. There, the mechanic says, turning to you. A serpent trap. Now I can sleep. I can finally sleep, he smiles. And then I think I may be able to offer you something rather interesting. Well, you can enjoy your sleep. Now I have a mirror catch box full of angry dream snakes. I was going to go get that eye, but I think we'll save that for next time. Hello, Baron of Derpshire. Good to see you. Actually, I wonder if the irrepressible cannoneer has anything for me. Ah, I don't have any supplies to pay him with anyway. He needs torpedo components. Ah. Good evening, Captain, and what a marvellous evening it is, if you don't mind my saying so, and given it is my impression you're an obliging sort, I imagine you'll not mind at all. And since you're so very obliging, perhaps you wouldn't mind making a little detour by Mount Palmerston with a few articles of cargo. If you happen to be in the area, the cherry man will of course cover your expense with a trifling inconvenience. Do I have a unit? Yeah, I got a unit. Yeah, we can accept. Unstamped crate of brilliant souls. Wish it would not do that. What would you like this time? Devil bone dice? That's easy. We're going to Mount Palmerston anyway. Well, I think, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do me for the day. Thank you all so much for coming out and spending time with me on the Unterzee. And all the support that we received. We'd love to see you here, and yeah. As long as you keep turning up, I'll keep playing it. Alright. Good night, everyone. Have a wonderful day. I will see you next time.